And Harrell's in at the 5. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Bledsoe is out there with Hill, and it's Lopez in at the center position. That one drops for him. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
Strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Great cushioning on the putback.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
And George kicks to Williams. Clippers moving the ball. Oh, what a dunk!
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Back to Middleton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
And, you know, Middleton is really dangerous on the drive. He often gets to the rim in a heartbeat and forces defenders to end up fouling him.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Williams passes to Leonard. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the 3-ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
The drive by Hill. Lopez finds Bledsoe from the baseline, and he nails the jumper. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. George passes to Williams. Back to George. Outside Leonard passes it to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Well, he's an outstanding free throw percentager. I mean, for his career, one of the best is Williams.
To the paint, Middleton. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find him sat wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Here's Giannis. Outside for Bledsoe. Middleton outside. The pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Inside. And Morris throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
Oh, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Middleton with it. George picks him up. Middleton dishes to Hill. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Commendable awareness by Hill, noticing the defense was sagging off of him as the pass was coming, and then just straight up and knocking it down.
Leonard on the wing. A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter. Morris finds George. Back to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Lopez left side. Here's Giannis. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Leonard. George passes to Harrell. The kick out to Williams. Nobody near Leonard. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Antetokounmpo. Right side Hill. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
He was long and athletic, but deceptively strong, as he showed you there, using his body well.
And Morris throws it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, he needs to be as an undersized player.
Stolen by George. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. On the wing, Williams, guarded by Bledsoe. From deep, George. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Los Angeles now. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. That one falls. 7 points for George.
And George is very good in how he leaks out in transition, times it perfectly, and really creates high percentage shots for himself as a result.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
2 on the clock, and that one's good from Connaughton.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Los Angeles on top, up by... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And it's here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Matthews out there with Robin Lopez. And it's Connaughton in at the 2 spot. A 3 for DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Beverly looking around. And the 3 ball is good. Beverly's got the lead up to 10 now for Clippers.
Well, I tell you what, Beverly's really improved as a three-point shooter, as dependable as they come now, shooting from behind the arc.
Here's Lopez. It's hauled in by Zubats.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
They kick it out to Green. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Ilyasova passes to DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Zubats. Outside Jackson. Goes up on the wing. Nope, not that time. Nothing for the field. Bucks trail by 10. Connaughton passes to Ilyasova. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Some solid defense there from Jackson. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. DiVincenzo against Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning. And your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down 6 points on the bucket from Lopez.
Big 7-footer rumbling into the lane.
No coverage that time. Shamet's got 4 points in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Clippers leading by 8. Outside Jackson. Back to Beverly. Takes it from 10. Lopez grabs the board. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Out to the wing. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Morris is checked in for JaMychal Green. Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. And it's Paul George in for Reggie Jackson. Zubats, that's good.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ilyasova passes to Lopez. And the rejection by Zubac. A three from Leonard. Hill pulls it in. Bucks trail by 10. Ilyasova finds Hill. Kicks it down to Middleton. Pass to Lopez. That one, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Guys, they're looking for a score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Hill kicks to Bledsoe. Shot gets 6. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And the call will be against George Hill. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Lou Williams is subbed in for Beverly. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
Oh, what a finish! How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
DiVincenzo against Williams. And it's off from three-point range. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. At the end of one, they were able to... And that'll do it.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Williams. And it's Harrell in at the center. Kicks it out to Leonard. Off target with his three. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 11. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle cut might be more accurate.
Pass to Williams. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got 5.
Love the decision making here. I mean, Sweet Lou knows he can beat his guy to the spot and then takes it strong.
Lopez against Morris. Lopez passes to Middleton. The shot, Bledsoe. Nobody around. And staying with the play, Middleton.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Harrell kicks to George. Here's Leonard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
And then Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Bucks trail by 12. DiVincenzo passes to Connaughton. Wesley Matthews on the wing, guarded by Green. DiVincenzo against Jackson. Lopez, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Shamet kicks to Harrell. Dishes it to Green. Jackson passes to Green. Leonard looking around from deep three-point range, and no good that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way. And Giannis throws it down.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Patrick Beverley comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Bledsoe kicks to Hill. Passes to Middleton. Shot from the top of the key. But they'll get another chance. Outside for Bledsoe. It's back to Hill. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, one of the things that makes George Hill so good defensively is that tremendous length, and it helps him rebound the ball, too.
And it's Beverley missing.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Here's had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Over in the corner, Beverley wants to get it to Shamet, and does. Yes, that goes in. Shamet's got 6.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if...
Bledsoe passes to Hill. Jackson against Bledsoe. Over Jackson. That's short off the rim.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Beverley with the ball. Williams picks him up. Here's Green. From 8 feet away, he drops it in. Green's got 4 this quarter.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver, just served him up.
Lopez outside. The offensive rebound.
I tell you what, the energy Williams showed there paid off on the offensive glass.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Bledsoe. And Middleton kicks to Bledsoe. Back to Middleton. Over Beverley. No good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers enjoying a 12 lead. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Yo, check move.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. This is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Hill is out there at Bledsoe. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Bledsoe passes to Hill. Back to Bledsoe. He kicks to Hill. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Another shot. And the rejection by Zubac. Against Bledsoe. Morris dishes to Williams. Over onto Kumbo. More good. It's stolen by Morris. George finds Beverley. Got a piece of it. Here's George. Back to Morris. Elbow shot is on the way. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 16. And it's Bledsoe with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Williams against Lopez. Bledsoe kicks to Lopez. Antetokounmpo trying to free himself up. And the Bucks miss again. Clippers leading by 16. Williams with a clean look. Nailed from three-point land.
The quick release. Let's just call him Sweet Lou, pumping it in from deep.
Antetokounmpo against Morris. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And the rejection by Zubac. Kicks it down to Middleton. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Beverly the pass to George. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Middleton against George. Outside for Bledsoe. From outside, off the mark.
It's almost like he's trying to make it hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Lopez with the ball. Williams picks him up. Here's Bledsoe, and Bledsoe with the stuff.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
And that one's good. Beverly.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Morris against Giannis. For three, Middleton. That one doesn't go. And the go the other way with it. And George kicks to Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. Morris has got 4 this quarter.
The polished mid-range game of Morris. Some of his best shots come from about that 12 to 20-foot range.
Middleton inside the three-point line. George with the defensive effort.
Not sure what was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Williams. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lopez has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Leonard.
Boy, this game really had his name all over. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
And Korver, a team-first guy, when one of his guys is open, he wastes no time in delivering the pass.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
They get the rebound.
Those are chances. Always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Patterson with it. Williams picks him up. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Magruder. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Anderson against Williams. It's thrown by to Tecumbo. Down low. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength plus excellent agility.
And that one misses. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us.
NBA.
You're looking live and down. And let's...
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front. And it's White in at the point guard. And for the Clippers, Williams is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Morris in at the power forward. And Leonard gets it to go.
Listen, Kawhi Leonard has built his game brick by brick. You want him to score on the interior? No problem.
White the pass to Porter. Out to Carter. 5 on the clock. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't end well.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Think about Lou Williams and finding his way and finding himself with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's played for a fifth of the teams in the league. He always felt overlooked, underappreciated, but certainly he's found his niche here.
Harrell kicks to Leonard. Harrell dishes to Leonard. And the 3 off target.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Outside, Porter shoots the 3, hits the three-point bomb. Well, Doris, in the past, some regarded Lou Williams as a lackluster defender. Didn't want to lift weights. Had kind of an interesting reputation. He bounced around the league, as we know, quite a bit. He's played for a lot of different teams.
Right. I mean, think about his early association with Allen Iverson, the great Allen Iverson. He succeeded on his own terms, right? Both of them comfortable in their own skin, able to do some amazing things on the court.
Here's Markkanen, following the basket by Marcus Morris.
And how about the focus from the native of Finland? It's clear that Markkanen is used to playing through contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. George passes to Leonard. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game. George way outside. No good on that one. So the Bulls will take it the other way. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Levine. To the inside. And then Carter with the dunk.
Now, Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
Williams kicks to Leonard. Launches a 3. Markkanen pulls it in. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. White the pass to Porter. Out to White, and too much in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Greg, is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. Most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Zubac, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game. So for the Clippers, Jermichael Green for Morris, and it's Jackson in for Leonard. Chicago also making some changes. Denzel Valentine comes in for Levine, and it's Dunn in for White. Now here's Dunn. Passes it to Gafford. Shoots over Zubac. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Bulls have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Clippers moving the ball around. Zubac with it, now guarded by Dunn. Jackson gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, one thing Jackson has never lacked, confidence. I mean, when he gets a look, Reggie all believes his next shot will be his best one.
Here's Gafford. Now the pass to Hutchison. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, we didn't see the same control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Zubac, the pass to Patterson. In the corner, Shamet with it. Kicks to Beverly. Clock at 6. Pass to Shamet. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Bulls have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Dunn against Jackson. Young passes to Dunn. Harrison scanning the floor. The 3 from Valentine.
Patrick Beverly is one of the peskiest, most annoying defenders in the...
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's Chicago leading by a point. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Patrick Patterson is out there with Jackson. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. The Clippers trail, and pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Left side, Williams. He feeds it to Patterson. And stolen by Dunn. Williams comes with a double team. Pass to Young. Over Jackson. Knocks it down from 7 feet. Young's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Bulls.
Who's got Williams?
Here's Williams. Zubac trying to break loose. That is good. And the Bulls cut back down to just 1 with the basket from Lou Williams. And here are the Bulls now. Dunn passes to Valentine. Back to Dunn. Here's Gafford. Valentine with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's the break. Here's Harrison. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Leonard, he's checked in for Lou Williams. And it's George in for Landry Shamet.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
George dishes to Jackson. Pass to George. Can And they get it. It's good. He scores. That's his first bat after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, some nights as a defender, you just shake your head because Paul George uses his outstanding reach to get through the defense.
White drives in. Stolen by Jackson. Here's George. Jackson is doubled. Here's Morris. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And now just a 5-point Bulls.
Well, just so good at taking advantage of the mid-range. Marcus Morris feels comfortable in that area.
Outside, Levine. It's Chicago with another bucket.
But I tell you, a number of score off the pick and roll, and Levine makes it look easy.
George against Levine. Got that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Paul George.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
Now here's Porter. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's White. Paul George making his last shot. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Levine kicks to White. Chicago needs to get off shot here. Levine, good.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Beverly finds George. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Chicago leading by 7. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Levine. It's hauled in by George. Here's Beverly, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, this guy is a fighter. Patrick Beverly will not back down from contact.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Reading. And the past few seasons, the Bulls have been inefficient at the offensive end. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look.
Such a big-time athlete. LaVine makes the hardest moves look easy.
George passes to Leonard. To the middle. And here is Harrell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from George. The Bulls shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Levine kicks to Markkanen. And it's Levine that time on the assist by Markkanen. Levine's got 14 points for the game. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Excellent D there from Williams.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Landry Shamet comes in for George. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Chris Dunn's checked in for Kobe White.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Here's Levine. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Shamet finds Zubac. Back to Shamet. It's Harrell, top of the key. Back to Shamet. On the wing, Williams. For the tie. Dunn with some nice D. The Bulls leading by 3. And finished off by Carter.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's the pass to Porter. Back to Dunn. No one near him. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Now, this is the area that Dunn is on. Wants to be a proficient catch-and-shoot guy.
Dunn against Williams. And Harrell wide open. He shoots. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Harrell's got 5 points so far. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Markkanen passes to Levine. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. It's stolen by Carter. Now here's Levine. He's covered by Dunn outside. Back to Levine. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. And Los Angeles with some changes. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Jackson comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Landry Shamet. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. Youngkin to Markkanen. Valentine's checked in for Porter. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Zach LaVine.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love, the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And stolen by Patterson. And Beverly kicks to Williams. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, great ball a little bit there.
Bulls trail by 3. Here's Dunn, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Lou Williams.
Well, you love the physicality from Chris Dunn. He's willing himself to the stripe thanks to the way he goes straight into the defense on that shot.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Williams. Got a piece of it.
Something that's kept this game close is that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Valentine. Banked in off the glass.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And no good on the last second attempt this time. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Bulls lead.
In the gym trying to work out
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. They've got Paul George. Jackson is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Green in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. It on the wing. Shoots. Green with the rebound. The Clippers shooting so well. The offensive execution has been brilliant. 66% from the field. Here's Morris. It's tipped. Here's Harrison. Pass to Hutchison. Excellent D there from George. And here is Los Angeles now. It's a one-point game. Morris with the bucket.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
Chicago calls timeout. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Los Angeles making a switch. Patterson's checked in. Chicago also making some changes. Young's checked in for Luke Cornett. Zach LaVine subbed in for Shaquille Harrison. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jim Boylan was going over with his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Back to LaVine. To the paint. It's tipped. 6 to shoot. And George, here we go. That's tipped. Young passes to White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And probably more of a natural scorer than passer. White has worked hard on his playmaking ability.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Rejected by Young.
Well, terrific reach on the block. Thaddeus Young stretches out well for a big-time rejection.
Shot Gafford.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Beverly finds Jackson. Here's Morris. No good on that one. White with the defensive effort. The Bulls leading by 3, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what they're going with right now. Harrell, he's checked in for Patterson. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Reggie Jackson. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. White against Williams. Outside, LaVine. Now the feed to Markkanen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
No doubt about the potential that Markkanen has. He just needs to keep improving, especially on the defensive end. He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
A good look from Harrell. Pass to Williams. George with the ball. It's deflected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by LaVine.
a split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
There's Harrell, and he makes good on the layup.
How about the confidence of Montrezl Harrell? Big-time delivery.
The Bulls leading by 3. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. White looking around. Outside, marking it. And again, Chicago. No good. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. And fourth foul of the contest. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Williams passes to Harrell.
And just a disciplined defender. Carter Jr. uses his instincts to make his opponent uncomfortable.
Williams against White. Outside Levine. White finds Levine. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's insane quickness by Zach Levine. Hard to keep up with him off the dribble.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cook. The Bulls making a switch here. Dunn's checked in.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
And George, here we go. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wires, is what it's for.
What a terrific take to the rim. Paul George is just giving it to the defense right now. Tenacious on that drive.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Passes it to George. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
Here's Dunn. And he commits the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Chris Dunn, a complete basketball player, dynamite scorer, remarkable passer, and one of the elite defenders.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 3. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Zach LaVine.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. The score is tied 58. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there. He sinks the clutch free throw.
You know, one of the things that Zach LaVine has worked so hard on is the ability to get to the free throw line. This guy has stated he wants to be one of the best to ever do it. Great scorer, gets to the foul line.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 2. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
A 3 from Leonard. Buries the triple.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And so the timeout here by Jim Boylen. Guys, what do you think?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. So it's Los Angeles taking it. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Anthony Davis out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the 1. And for the Bulls, LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front. And it's White in at the point. Passes it to LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
The question for Zach LaVine come in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
And the deep ball has come alive the last few seasons for Zach LaVine. He set a Bulls record for made threes in a season last year.
Hey, Greg, Zach LaVine continues to work and improve his shot, which has been fantastic. He not only trusts his shot at this point, but feel it's a strength now. He's more willing to look for jumpers and big possessions now.
Porter finds White. Fires from deep. They get it back. And Markkanen on the follow.
For a stretch 4 who spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Markkanen does a good job attacking the offensive glass.
James against Porter. Porter with a block. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. We've played just over a minute here in the first. James with the bucket.
There, they get it going. 1 for 4 now. Always feel good to get that first one.
Now LaVine. Porter in the corner. There's the triple. Second shot opportunity. Here's Carter. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Right there, Carter using his instincts and motor to track down the miss and come into second chance points.
Green dishes to Bradley. Now here's LeBron. Oh, and he jams it right over Wendell Carter. Wow.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
LaVine, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Porter in the corner. Pass to LaVine. The kick out to Porter. And stolen by LeBron. Down low. Bradley finds McGee. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. LeBron drives in. No good that time. Nice D from Porter. And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Bulls. 4-point game. And Carter with his second chance points.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Outside, Green. Here's the three. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Bulls leading by 6. Bean passes to White. A putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, this run largely result of offensive rebounding.
The Lakers have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little slow start for them. And James throws it down.
You know, not many people want to step in front of LeBron. Once he gets up a full head of steam, can't say I blame him.
On the wing, Levine. And a wide open look for Porter. A three-pointer off the mark.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Outside. Green taking his time here. His three-pointer's off the mark. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Chicago making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Otto Porter Jr. And it's Denzel Valentine in for Zach LaVine. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Brantley.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
Lakers trail by 8. 34 seconds left to play here in the first. Right side, Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Strong move by AD. You see why he's been averaging 7 to 8 free throws a game over the past few seasons.
Young's checked in for Chicago. Dunn comes in for White.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
A pass to Hutchison. A three. Bangs home the trifecta.
Is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
Davis inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
The future is bright for Anthony Davis. Not only is he a scorer, he's efficient, he's effective, and he's passionate about the game.
Here's Dunn. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Chris Dunn is out there with Valentine. And it's Young, and it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Young, right side, just 5 on the clock. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Lakers trail by 7. LeBron passes to Davis. Here's McGee. And the Lakers get it back, but they recover it. Pass to James. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Bradley kicks to Green. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dishes to Davis. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And it's Green missing. And so Young will bring it up for Chicago. Valentine wide open. He fires, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Lakers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. LeBron, no luck.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Dunn misses.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
Steve, the days of Avery Bradley being a scorer are probably over. I mean, he scored in the mid-teens, we know that, but now I think they value his defense as much as his scoring.
You're right, Kevin. Avery Bradley will rely on his athleticism, especially to get to the rim to score. With his injuries and change in situation, the chances, they just haven't been there. But he's still an effective player. We just won't see his scoring outbursts as often.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. So it's Chicago now, leading by 5. White the pass to Carter. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Clock at 6. Here's Levine. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Levine's got 6 points.
There's beautiful high arcing shot. Levine looks for it the moment he touches the ball.
Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Markkanen against Morris. Porter with the steal, and now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Off the turnover, not a good on-ball defender. Porter will also gamble and pick up steals for you.
Howard, and it's sent back by Carter.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Drops in the tray.
Another good play. This is how they built lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Morris into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Morris has got 4 points this quarter.
Well-timed, well-coordinated play comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Here's White, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Porter passes to Markkanen. Shot clock at 5. And White kicks to Markkanen. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. The shot's good. White's got the lead up to 12 now for Chicago.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
The shot's good from Kuzma.
The smooth, no hesitation shot from Kuzma, keeping him one step ahead of the defense.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Levine with it. He's got 9. Misses the 3. Kuzma against Porter. Kuzma outside. Back to Caldwell Pope.
Come to me.
And so it's Chicago with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They lead by 10. And that should...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Avery Bradley. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Limitless, the way LeBron affects the game, showing nice touch there from distance.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Otto Porter Jr.
With that size and that speed, it's hard not to run. That's the only way to slow him down.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
James, the pass to Bradley. Pick off in midair. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Dunn is checked in for Kobe White. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Here's James. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
That's what the offense is designed to do. Get LeBron high percentage looks.
Back to Dunn. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Drills it from outside. Porter's got 5.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley. And here is James. He's got 15. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Great scorers have this ability. Let LeBron get that close, that's 2 points or a trip to the line.
So for the Bulls, Valentine's checked in for Otto Porter Jr. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Levine. And the Lakers also making a switch. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Beautiful pass. LeBron, fun to watch. Intelligent, outstanding read.
The Bulls leading by 7. Dunn kicks to Young. To the inside. Here's Gafford. A second chance effort. The kick out to Young. No good that time. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Poke loose. Makes it off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Right side Davis. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes Denzel Valentine.
Too much contact. You see what the defender's trying to do, but Davis can be sneaky.
Howard's checked in for the Lakers. Rondo comes in for James.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Dunn left side. The shot from the low post is good.
Strength, focus, hard head approach. Chris Dunn powering through contact.
Outside, Davis. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Can't get it to fall. Chicago leading by 9. Here's Dunn. And he converts the layup.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Lakers. He dishes it to Davis. And by Valentine. It's stolen by Davis, and that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Daniel Ford. Markkanen comes in for Young. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Valentine. And it's White in for Dunn. And the Lakers also making a change. Morris is checked in. It's his first trip to the line. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Now White. Intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Pass to Hutchison. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Jones. And James with a clear path to the hoop. And LeBron throws it down.
That was a great job creating in transition. LeBron, using his speed, puts himself in a position to attack.
Inside, Markkanen uses the glass to finish the layup. Markkanen's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
The baseline J. No good on the shot, a bit long time. The Bulls leading by 9. Harrison passes to Hutchison. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. The dish now to Markkanen. 6 on the shot clock. And Markkanen throws it down.
Lauri Markkanen with his size. He has decent hops also, and he can finish above the rim.
And James throws it down.
He hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
Here's White again. Chicago. James outside, and the dunk by James.
Crazy to think about how many seasons LeBron's played and how many nights we've seen him do this.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Bulls lead by 9. And right after this, we'll bring you the start. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for Chicago right now, White and Levine team up court. Then there's Carter. And it's Hutchinson in at the 3, the small forward. Cornett can't get it to go.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul. Porter's checked in for the Bulls. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Lakers. Levine against Green. Pass to Kuzma. It's hauled in by Cornett.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And really, throughout his entire career, Otto Porter has been a solid shooter from distance. Great option to plant in the corner and really open up a defense.
Yes, Otto Porter shoots around 4% from his career, GA, beyond the arc. What I love about him, he has a quick release that he can get off without much room. Also, Porter keeps defenders honest with his ability to put the ball on the floor.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Markkanen comes in for Luke Cornett, and it's done in for White. Kuzma can't get it to go. The Bulls leading by 11. And Levine. Oh,
yes. Goodness. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Kuzma, what? In the corner, it's James. And foul shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Excellent drawing contact. When LeBron is looking to score, he makes the D overcommit.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Alex Caruso comes in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley. Dunn with it. Picked up by Kuzma. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Din coming off an assist from Dunn. And the Bulls lead by 15. Porter with the steal. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And Stobron. One-on-one fast break. And James throws it down.
Obviously, Rondo's main priority is to dish the rock. When you're open, he'll get it to you.
The pass to Porter. Back to Dunn. Puts up a three. That shot off. Lakers trail by 13. Rondo kicks to Kuzma. Stolen by Carter. Levine wide open. Connects from three-point range. Levine's got 10 points here in the second half.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
LeBron James on the wing. Guarded by Porter. Kuzma. Markkanen on the double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Didn't miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch.
And with Lauri Markkanen, the former 7th pick in the draft, you like him best when he's aggressive and looking for his own shot.
You're right, Greg. I like angry Lauri Markkanen because he's dangerous when he has that type of mindset. He needs to have that mentality of a #1 option, even if he's not one. That's when he's the most impactful on the floor.
Kobe White, he's checked in for the Bulls. Lakers trail by 19. James dishes.
Oh, did you see that? The athleticism, most bigs could not have pulled that off, but AD makes it look easy.
White goes in. They get it again. Just 5 to shoot from deep. Here's Carter. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Chicago.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lauri Markkanen.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Lakers now. Cook, the pass to Smith. Got a piece of it. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And Satoransky wide open. He fires. No good from outside. And it's Cook with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing 17. Now here's Davis. Tight defense on him. Morris kicks to Davis. Now here's Satoransky. And the Bulls with another miss. And so Chicago takes this one by a big margin. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here
Presentation. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant and Prince make up the forward. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Allen. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 guard. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Bradley in at the 1.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Specialty of McGee's. I mean, he's a high-activity guy who's opportunistic on the offensive glass.
KD on the wing. And with Allen, the amount of floor he can cover with a few steps is staggering.
And, Kevin, it lets him take away chances and opportunities on D. On the other end, one step to the hoop, and he's completely relocated as a target. One of the best moving bigs in our league.
0 for 3, not the start they're looking for.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And the dunk by James.
And if you're the defense, what can you do? James is too strong, too focused on these finishes.
Durant drawing the double team. And the Nets miss again.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Here's LeBron. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
And here is James following the 3 from Kevin Durant. James looking around. Over Allen. LeBron shot is off. The Nets have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Irving against Bradley. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Irving. KD's got 6.
I love seeing that kind of unselfishness. Irving has proven to be a sensational teammate.
Here's James, and James throws it down.
Love the aggressive attitude. I mean, no invitation needed for him to take it strong to the basket.
Dinwiddie passes to Allen. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the dunk by James.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. He spots a wide open man.
Here's Irving. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
1:51 left to play in the first. The drive by James, and it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
And KD throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's James. 10 points for him. And McGee kicks to Davis. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. James left side. And the dunk by James.
Oh, nice look by Bradley, moving it to the open man.
Nets trail by 4. Pass to Allen. Down low. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
James outside. That one's not going to go. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Nobody near Irving. And the Nets, another 3.
such a smooth operator. I mean, Irving knows he has the green light to let it fly from deep.
Here's James. 12 points for him. And the dunk by James.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really a low post presence.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Prince's shot is good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And a wide open look for James. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Allen. Outside, KD. 4 seconds left. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
You got to enjoy watching Durant finish strong. A ferocious competitor who's always looking to jam him when he has room to.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn Nets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
The defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Green and Rondo in the backcourt. Morris is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Howard in at the 5.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Nets leading by 6. And there's the pass to LeVert. Back to Chandler. Let's go. Out to Harris. This one for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Harris has got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris gets shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Now, here's Green. No points in the game yet for him. A 3-ball. And that's collected DeAndre Jordan. Here's Irving. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Morris right side. They need this. Jordan with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And it's LeVert missing. Lakers trail by 11. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
The Nets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And a deep 3 from Irving. Offensive rebound. Passes to LeVert.
Come to me, come to me.
Over Rondo. And it's LeVert missing.
Oh, you hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Morris. The rebound by the Nets.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Chandler. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Davis is checked in for Morris. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Quinn Cook subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Davis. And again, no good by the Lakers.
I'd love to impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
Cook kicks to Green. From deep to stop the drought. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah, he's so skilled at finding ways to get to the line. Davis staying aggressive and going at the D.
And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. It now much more of a face-up play.
Well, and that's where his game's been headed. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the three, facing up and letting him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma, and it's Avery Bradley in for Quinn Cook.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that run play.
Here's Crawford. Jordan trying to free himself up. Crawford, no luck. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
For all those people waiting for LeBron to start showing his age, you might not want to start holding your breath. This man's got a lot of time left in this league.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Howard comes JaVale McGee. And Quinn Cook subbed in for Bradley. Davis with it. Now Chandler defending. And the dunk by LeBron.
Whether he's driving, posting up, or firing from deep, you know LeBron has it all. It's been a fantastic evening for him.
Here's Crawford, and Davis sends it back.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the lead stats for both teams are almost identical. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Crawford following the bucket by the Lakers. On the way, Harris knocks down the three ball. Has got 6 here in this quarter.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by the Lakers?
LeBron outside. We've got 28 seconds left here in the second. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That was Chandler.
Now, when James is attacking like this, it's sometimes overwhelming for the D, and they're forced to compromise.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Allen's checked in for Jordan. Taurean Prince comes in for Wilson Chandler. Durant's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Jamal Crawford. Durant down low. Over LeBron. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Such a great feel for what the defender is thinking. Durant using the up fake, the pump fake, the psych, the welcome to the parachute club to draw the foul.
He hits the second from line. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Brooklyn ahead, up 5. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. A tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He had 11 points and 1 rebound. And from what... And that does it for our...
Second of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
And that first was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. Durant and Prince make up the forwards. Gallo. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in its shooting guard.
Now that's how LeBron attacks, so effective at scoring on the move.
Green against Irving, and they pick up 2. Irving's got 9. Hey, Greg, you're in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I'll tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And James throws it down.
And you think of all the different images in your mind over the years of James attacking the rim.
And cutting again. He's got 13.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
On the wing, James. 30 points in the game.
That's their first shot of the half that hasn't found a mark. It's been a good start for them.
Prince kicks to Irving. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
They kick it out to Green. No good on the 3. Nets leading by 7. And now here Prince, the fast break opportunity. Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley. It's good. Irving's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
And it's Bradley with the ball for Los Angeles. Green against Dinwiddie. Here's Davis, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And there's the call, Brooklyn.
One of my favorite bigs in the entire NBA. When Davis is on the floor, it's appointment viewing only.
A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for JaVale McGee. Caldwell Pope comes in for LeBron. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley. Then for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Taurean Prince.
He's done almost no damage from three-point range in this game. No threes in this half, and only 1 in the...
And they double up Davis. Shoots over LeVert. Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Caruso. That 3 off the mark. Nets leading by 9. To the paint. Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Oh, nice slam right there from Durant to finish off the play. He's just really good at converting those plays strong.
In transition, here come the Nets. Irving leading the charge. Dinwiddie passes to Jordan. Irving looking for an opening. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Back to KD. Tries again. Clock at 4. Jordan trying to free himself up. And Dinwiddie with the basket on the assist by KD. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn. Davis against Jordan. And they double up Davis. Shoots over LeVert. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Drills the three-pointer. LeVert's got his second basket of the night.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Here's Davis. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Davis has got 6 points.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
Irving against Rondo. Irving, good look. Offensive rebound. Durant kicks to Dinwiddie. Outside Irving. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Irving's got 21 in the game.
On a night like this, Irving forces the D to step back and to take his medicine. They can't do anything about it.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We come back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Morris is out there with Howard. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Caruso in at the 2. That's the Laker 5.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Morris with the ball. Picked up by Harris. From deep three-point range, Howard. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
It's a battle boxing Howard out. Too big, too strong.
Here's Dinwiddie. That doesn't go either for Dinwiddie. Trailed by 14. Pass to Caruso from 20 feet out. Goes back up. Goes back up. Howard kicks to Rondo. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
And completely new group for Los Angeles. And again, it's the Nets missing. And so Green will bring it up for the Lakers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
Love watching James show off his muscle. No one getting in his way. The D can't stop him.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Bradley passes to LeBron. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
Outside Durant to the inside. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Skilled and instinctual enough to have an offense run through him. That's how good he is. Durant has become an expert at passing out in pick and roll.
LeBron outside. McGee break free. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jared Allen.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Irving's checked in for the Nets. And both free throws good for LeBron. Nets leading by 10. Irving attacking. And they call the foul. Chance at the line for one more coming up.
You have to love it. There's no quit in kid Irving. When he gets hit, he sticks with his shot.
Lakers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Over in the corner, Green. Back to LeBron. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's what he right there.
Irving passes to Allen. 1:49 left to play in the final quarter. Fires from the line. Yep, that one goes in there. That's now 26 points for Kyrie Irving.
You got to know that Irving is an excellent mid-range shooter. But then again, where isn't he a great shooter?
Now James. And stolen by Prince. Allen with it. And McGee picks him up defensively. Irving attacking. Count it. Irving's got 28.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Nets.
Tonight, they did a great job of everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
His passes were crisp tonight. Pinpoint. So many easy buckets came off his assist.
A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. Smith comes in for James. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Green. And Cook subbed in for Bradley. Pass to Jordan. Fades. And again, no good by Brooklyn. 43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here is Cook. He's guarded by Johnson. Cook looking it over. Shot clock at 6. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Crawford, no luck. 15 seconds left in the fourth. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. And here's Crawford. Three-pointer. No good. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll have... And with tip-off.
Hey, Kevin. Well,
it does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there at Bledsoe. And it's Lopez at the center, filling out the middle. And for Brooklyn, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. Allen kicks to LeVert. KD with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Kept alive. Allen. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Well, beyond the physical stuff, what I like about Giannis right now is the feel for the game. That time, great timing defensively.
Bledsoe finds Lopez. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the point of the line. Now the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Bledsoe. Jared Allen making his last shot. Bledsoe dishes to Lopez. For the three. Allen with the rebound. The Nets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Irving passes to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Yeah, put some students in the classroom because that's exactly how you move the ball. Kyrie terrific at spotting the open man, and then you got to get it to him.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
KD can't get it to go. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Yep, that's a great look from Giannis there.
The Nets have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant is a penny.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Net shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul. Irving looking over the floor. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Yeah, I feel like he uses the dribble to set up his rhythm for the mid-range shots like that one. Kyrie, another in. Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start one.
He gets that one.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Middleton for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice quick release.
Here's Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting the holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Good on the
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Bucks trail by 5. Giannis kicks to Bledsoe. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
All right, Bledsoe showing you a little bit of his range.
To the middle. And Allen slams it in.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Oh, boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And it's sent back by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
DiVincenzo finds Lopez. Back to DiVincenzo. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Nets leading by 4. Dinwiddie right side. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Lopez. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. That'll put Brook Lopez on the line. It's beyond Kyrie Irving. And a new group in for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Chandler comes in for Kevin Durant. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Dinwiddie. And then for Milwaukee, Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Hughes comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe. Back to Jordan. He kicks to Prince. And a wide open look for Jordan. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Nets lead by 1. Live from Brooklyn, New York, And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the...
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And we hope you're in game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter. On the court for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Hill is out there with Matthews. And it's Connaughton in at the 3 spot. Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Kevin Durant's checked in for Chandler. Caris LeVert comes in for Taurean Prince. Dinwiddie in for Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving in for DeAndre Jordan.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's KD. Good on the bucket. Grant's got 6 points.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, is not afraid to attack the defense.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to at least been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't letting them take it from them.
And it's LeVert missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Middleton can't get it to go. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Nets. Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. The shot off that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Here's LeVert. Got a hand on it. Deflects the pass. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet. But once he does, man, he can explode.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Some changes for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Caris LeVert. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly who've ever played the game.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Dinwiddie against Hill. Back to Dinwiddie. Chandler outside. Lets the 3 fly. And he's good on the 3 ball. Chandler's got himself going there. His first point game on the deep ball. And the pass to Ilyasova. Puts it up from 15. Rebound, Brooklyn.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Lopez. The shot will not fall. Chandler with the defensive effort. And that one is hammered home.
How about Taurean Prince getting up there and slamming it down?
To the right side. Lopez passes to Hill. The Bucks working the ball around. Back to Korver. Lets it fly from 18. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Dinwiddie's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's Chandler. That's good on the assist by Dinwiddie. And now a 3-point Nets lead.
They did not throw Chandler off his route that time. Even went physical with him. Staying after it.
Offensive rebound. Hill. And Jordan sends it back. And he gets it back. Hill kicks to Corbin. 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. To the paint, and now it's Chandler running. He can go all the way.
And dangerous as Chandler gets out in transition, gets ahead of the pack to finish one off.
Ilyasova passes Chenzo. Misses from short range. And here's Brooklyn. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Out to Chandler. 44 seconds left to play in the first half. Dinwiddie wide open. And it's assisting on the play was Jordan. Dinwiddie's got 6 points in the quarter.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Lopez. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The massive size of Lopez just puts defenses in a pickle. When he's that close, you just have to foul him.
Kyrie Irving, he's checked in for Dinwiddie.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Shoots from the baseline. That one a little long. Bucks trailed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Inside from 11 feet away. And Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got his second bucket of the night.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Prince dishes to Jordan. Chandler down low. And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. Their field goal percentage was a rope. And that...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. It's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Nets 5.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. And Lopez has it in the corner. Middleton against Dinwiddie. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Irving. And a lot of contact one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Shifty with his speed, incredible ball handling. So hard to guard Kyrie, but so thrilling to sit here and watch it all up close.
The Bucks making a switch here. Matthews is checked in.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And a 4-year deal signed by Eric Bledsoe last season. That's a ball club showing some commitment to the type of hard work that Eric has put in, and might end up being a value contract given his level of contribution.
It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket for Middleton. Left side Durant. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Outside Irving. Kicks to KD from downtown. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Durant. Irving's got 11 points. Brent Bledsoe, an impact player at both ends, but some have questioned his decision-making in the big moments.
Well, he's not a traditional floor-seeing point guard, and it's not a guy who's going to set up for his teammates to roll actions where they're going to have open shots. There's a lot of instinctual and natural ability with the play of Eric Bledsoe.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Here's so much about this 3 and D in terms of the wings in the NBA. And Chris Middleton really embodies all of that. He can do some damage behind the arc and then is asked to guard the team's most potent offensive wing.
Harris is checked in for Dinwiddie. Milwaukee also making some changes. Williams comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Antetokounmpo. Took the opportunity. Irving's got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
The Nets making a switch here. Jordan's checked in, and Milwaukee also makes Ilyasova's checked in.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Count that bucket. Irving's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Matthews. Back to Bledsoe. Feeds to Ilyasova. Matthews into the lane. Connaughton passes to Bledsoe. And again, the Bucks miss.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems that they need him to get it together.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA, and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Bucks passing it around. Williams finds Bledsoe. Back to Williams. And nothing is falling for him right now. Nets leading by 17. Here's Irving. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
So for the Nets, Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Durant. Crawford comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Johnson in for Irving. And taken away by Johnson. Crawford outside. Here's Jordan. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
I love the confidence from Jordan. All of his shots are going to come from the paint, so he should be confident when he's got the ball there.
Lopez dishes to Giannis. Back to Lopez. Giannis left side, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Crawford looking over the floor. That shot off the mark. Good D by Lopez. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes,
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Kyle Korver is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. It's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The shot by Chandler, wide open. And a miss there on the triple. Down low, and stolen by Harris. And Kyle Korver picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Some changes for Brooklyn. Allen comes in for Jordan. And Irving subbed in for Wilson Chandler. Here's Irving with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Irving's got 20.
Feels like Kyrie locked in right now. No let up in his off attack, and he's hot.
DiVincenzo finds Giannis. Back to DiVincenzo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Eric Bledsoe comes in for Kyle Korver. Irving for three. The shot, no good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul. Bucks trail by 18. Now the pass to DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez penetrating. And Lopez throws it down.
Hard to deal with Brook Lopez in that kind of size, especially when he's forcing the issue like this here and going strong.
Pass to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some penetration too, and you've got 2 points. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Nets. Caris LeVert comes in for Joe Harris.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is. Clearly a foul.
That free throw good from Ilyasova.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. It's an 18-point game. Dinwiddie kicks to Irving. Back to Dinwiddie. Nets passing it around. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Dinwiddie. Irving's got 23 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Hill. The trade. And the call will be against Robin Lopez. That'll be his second foul of the game. Brooklyn leading by 21. Here's Dinwiddie. Shot clock reset for the Nets. LeVert finds Dinwiddie. Back to LeVert. Second chance shot. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And the space Lopez able to cover on defense, using that size and length to reject the shots.
Bucks trail by 21. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Korver passes to Lopez. Outside for Korver. Shoots over LeVert. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Some changes for Brooklyn. It's Kurucs. He's checked in for Durant. Temple comes in for Caris LeVert. And it's Crawford in for Dinwiddie.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Nobody near Irving. They get it back. The second chance effort. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Nets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyrie Irving.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Tyler Johnson, he's checked in for the Nets. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Pass to Temple. And he banks in the layup.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and shows us why. Still, I expect him to make one of those.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. DiVincenzo finds Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And it's just gobbling up the rebound, just spreads his wing out there, and the ball falls right into it.
Temple dishes to Johnson. Back to Temple, over to the left wing. Missed. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. And the outcome, David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez, and it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2 spot.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
They get a hand on it. Lopez with the steal. And it's the Bucks on the break. Middleton leading the charge. Bledsoe passes to Middleton. Bucks working the ball around. And Bledsoe, here we go. Lopez. His shot making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Middleton against Leonard. To the inside. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Eric Bledsoe. Lopez has got 6.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're gas, folks.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Like how Beverly takes on challenges. This guy's a pit bull in his competitiveness. Aggressive at shooting over the defense, even when they're all in him.
And pushing it up. Here's Long.
Well, that was worth the price of admission. And down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Bledsoe dishes to Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Morris with the ball. Matthews covering. And that one's good. Beverly.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4 or 5.
To the middle. And Matthews kicks to Middleton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And, you know, Middleton is really dangerous on the drive. He often gets to the rim in a heartbeat and forces defenders to end up fouling him.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Harrell's checked in.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Leonard. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Lopez left side. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. No good there. Now the Bucks take it the other way. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. Bledsoe for 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. In the corner, it's Morris. Takes it out to Leonard. He's looking for Harrell and finds him. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Milwaukee gets called for the foul. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Clippers?
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees shooters going forward.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, winning plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Tipped away. Paul George with the steal. Leonard inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Lopez and the dunk by Lopez.
You know, that's what you want out of your point guard. Hill is really doing a nice job getting the ball from side to side and not hesitating at all in doing it.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Green, he's checked in for Morris. Landry Shamet comes in for Leonard. Williams, he's checked in for George. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Harrell, that's good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Deep 2 from Hill. That one misses. And the Clippers will come the other way. Right side, Williams. Outside for Jackson. He'll walk with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Ilyasova passes to Connaughton, and Lopez has it in the corner. Lock at 6. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
a guy that doesn't give up on the glass. Lopez, a real force at rebounding the ball.
Passes it to Harrell. And here is Green. Williams for three. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Clippers ahead as they wrap up the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And we'll get the second quarter underway on
old school basketball, to be honest.
Outbound found Greg Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Green. Jackson is out there with Lou Williams. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Shamet in at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Green passes to Zubac. Back to Green. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I'll tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. That one goes in.
And Antetokounmpo is an excellent penetrator. Moves as a man much smaller would. I mean, this guy's 7 feet tall with that kind of agility. Just finds ways to knife inside the lane and finish through contact. Really impressive.
Here's Shamet. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. And Los Angeles with some changes. Morris is checked in for JaMychal Green. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. And it's Paul George in for Reggie Jackson. A 3 from Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo finds Bledsoe. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, it's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
The shot by George, no good. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Middleton for 3. He can't get it to go. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Zubac kicks to Morris. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now. He and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see. Well, he's certainly been here with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Leonard attacking. There's the pass to George. Leonard on the wing, defended by Middleton, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Bledsoe finds Lopez. Pass to Middleton. Lays it up off the glass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Lopez with the steal. Here's Connaughton, and foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Well, I tell you what, Beverly's really improved as a three-point shooter, as dependable as they come now, shooting from behind the arc.
Williams kicks to Connaughton. A three-pointer, no good. Los Angeles leading by 6. Leonard attacking. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Pass to Connaughton. Hill deciding where to go with it. Back to Connaughton. He dishes it to Williams. He kicks it to Ilyasova. Korver passes to Ilyasova. And that one, good. Ilyasova's got his first points in this one.
And Korver, a team-first guy. When one of his guys is open, he wastes no time in delivering the pass.
And George gets it to go.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Outside Williams, Paul George with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Here's Harrell. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with the 9-point lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds, and
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5.
Nice looking set shot for Lopez. He can stretch the floor just about to the three-point line.
And George kicks to Beverly. He feeds it to Morris. It's still inbound to Kumbo. Fast break, Milwaukee. Bledsoe's got the ball. The kick out to Matthews. Passes it to Giannis. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Morris.
Hey, you know, as dominant as the Greek Freak is offensively, the tendency is that people overlook his impact at the other end of the floor. I mean, you could make a case that he might be the league's most versatile defender, too.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Bledsoe passes to Lopez. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Lopez has got 12 points in the game.
And, you know, Lopez is very much a real threat to drop one in from that range. I mean, he's an excellent shooter for his size.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And on MVP, but would it surprise you to see Giannis win the Defensive Player of the Year
before his career is done.
No, it would not surprise me, Greg. I mean, he's an elite rim protector. He's an outstanding rebounder on both backboards, and he's disruptive because of his length and athleticism and his tenacity and passion. Don't discount that.
Lopez. He's 4 for 6 from with that miss.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. 7 points in the game.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him. And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. Bledsoe for 3. Another 3 for Milwaukee.
And Bledsoe most of the time has the ball in his hands and wants to drive it, but that time showing you he's ready to catch and shoot too.
And there's the pass to Zubac. An emphatic alley-oop jam. Your son Cole Gregg was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him #1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still strong, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Bledsoe for 3.
You got it. Come on.
Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. George finds Beverly. Zubac 11 feet away. Beverly the pass to Morris. Outside Leonard, pass to George. Second shot opportunity, and the jumper is on the mark. George has got 5.
And the patience from George. Not rushing up a low percentage shot, not settling for just any shot. Instead, keeping his cool and burying a quality look.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. And Lope throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Hill passes to Williams. To the paint. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Korver.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And there's Korver on the assist from Williams. Korver's got his second basket of the night.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Los Angeles on top, up by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Serve a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Williams. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Jermichael Green. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Jackson in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, but they also never seem to get cold from mid-range. Just kept hitting those shots with consistency.
Middleton finds Lopez. Hits it down to Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Giannis dishes to Matthews. And there's the feed to Lopez. Outside Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
And so Jackson nails both of them. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks, trailing by 4. And Matthews kicks to Lopez. Now the dish to Bledsoe. And here's Matthews. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Williams gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Back to Bledsoe. Lopez right side. No good on the shot. Great tee that time from Green. Jackson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Jackson against Matthews. Here's Giannis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's good from Antetokounmpo.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Reggie Jackson. And then for Milwaukee, Ilyasova is checked in, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Wesley Matthews. Antetokounmpo, and it's sent back by Leonard.
And just a big-time blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout the...
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Williams is running. And Middleton with the block.
Boy, the defensive hustle there by Middleton. Stretching out and getting his hand on that shot. Excellent effort.
Connaughton passes to Middleton. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You can really see Middleton now starting to emerge as a leader for this team. Whenever they're looking for an important basket, he provides.
For the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Paul George comes in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Lou Williams. Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Matthews comes in for Pat Connaughton.
I like watching Beverley catching the defense by surprise. They're excellent at pulling up after the pass.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're behind by 8. And there's a minute 45 left in the 4th quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, and he told them they're doing a great job of finding space on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
And George, here we go. Takes it out to Leonard. On the wing. Sinks the triple. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And the one thing about Moore, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Giannis inside. Zubac to Middleton outside. It doesn't go for him. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And Leonard gets it to go.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Shot and game clock separated at 5. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead. Pass to Lopez. Middleton against Morris. And the run. Middleton can't get it to go. Morris outside. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps for great. Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night and the Clippers start. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Zubac in at the center position. And for Chicago, White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Markkanen and Carter are up front. And it's Porter at the small forward position.
And make no mistake, Paul George is a fierce finisher inside.
Carter outside. Back to White. Oh, that's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverley. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
White against Beverley. 6 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. From 20 feet out.
This guy is a perennial all-defensive team member. The wingspan, a problem for offensive players.
And the shot goes down.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage look doesn't typically end well.
Three-pointer, Markkanen. It's not going to go for him. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That is his first foul of the game. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And Chicago has possession. 4-point game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Markkanen. Tries again. And he lays it up and in.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Levine finds Carter. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That'll be his second foul of the game. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. George passes to Zubac. And the wide open shot from Morris. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. Is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
Here's White. Off target from 3-point range. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. From deep, and there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game. Harrell, he's checked in for the Clippers. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Knocked loose. From deep, George drains the 3-pointer. George has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires the 3. Score the basket. His 2nd of 2 attempts. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Patrick Patterson, he's checked this Morris. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Williams, he's checked in for George. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Clippers leading by 15. There's Jackson with the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Dunn attacking. The pass to Valentine. Here's Hutchison. He's covered by Shamet. Here's Cornette. And a good offensive, and he gets the bucket.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Williams dishes to Jackson. Harrell, the pass to Patterson. Here's Shamet. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Here's Williams.
And despite that miss, long start for them offensively.
They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Got that bucket in no time at all.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Shamet, the pass to Harrell. He kicks it to Jackson. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And it's Shamet missing. Bulls trail by 13. Down low, here's Young. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Yeah, that's just a nice pass. This was one of college basketball's premier playmakers. Dunn showing great vision.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
They grabbed their own miss. And Patterson kicks to Shamet. It's up a three. And he was able to put it in time, but doesn't fall. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Here are the five, the Cavs to start the second. Jackson is out there with Williams. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Patrick Patterson. And it's Shamet in at the three spot.
Montrezl Harrell relishes the opportunity to mix it up on the interior. Nice finish.
Dunn passes to Carter.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Bulls shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe, and he makes the first. Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard comes in for Jackson. That one misses.
In the seventh pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 8. Harrison kicks to Young. Good on the triple. Young's got 5 points so far.
Okay, Thaddeus Young showing off that big-time ability to stretch the defense. How about that, Kev?
Now, here's Shamet. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 9 points. From the left block. And the rejection by Harrell.
And they continue to control the glass.
The glass to finish the layup. Zubac has got his first bucket of the night.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here is Carter. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's Williams. It's blocked. And Zubac picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Markkanen, he's checked in for Young. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Denzel Valentine. Levine's checked in for Harrison. And it's Kobe White in for Donovan. Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Beverly comes in for Landry Shamet.
And remember, at 7 feet tall, Markkanen is to keep off the board, solid at tracking down misses on that offensive glass.
And he cut the deuce.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
White, and White slams it in.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
And it's Otto with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. Inside, here's Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got his second bucket.
Well, there's a high IQ when you're talking about Marcus Morris, and in pick-and-roll sets, he is understanding how to get what he wants.
Now here's Levine. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And it's White missing. Los Angeles leading by 9. Morris into the lane. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Levine dishes to Markkanen. George against Levine. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. George passes to Morris. Kicks it to Beverly. 46 seconds left in the first half of the game. Over in the corner, Zubac. Just 4 to shoot. Leonard, no luck. Bulls trail by 9. Levine with it. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. So for the Bulls, Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Gafford comes in for Markkanen. And it's Chandler Hutchison in for Porter. The Clippers also making some changes. Patterson comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Jackson in for Kawhi Leonard.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
For 3, Levine. That shot off. Outside, George. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers looking at a 13-point lead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the story. Early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 8 points. And that does it for our half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Markkanen and Carter are up front. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's White in at the point position. And that's the group for Jim Boylan as we begin the second half. Now here's Beverly. Dishes to Leonard. Pass to Zubac. 18 feet out. Good. He hits the jump shot. Zubac has got 6 points. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Now here's Beverly. Here's Morris. Again, the Clippers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Levine against George. Out to Carter. Marking it to break loose. And it's Carter missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Bulls. Here's George. Drops in the layup for 2. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy. He's showing how dominant he truly is.
Now here's White. On the wing, Levine. Lets it go with a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Levine's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Stolen away. In transition, here come the Bulls. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
George looking around. They get it again. Zubac kicks to Beverly. And George, here we go. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 13.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Well, Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Levine passes to Markkanen. Leonard with the steal. Tries it from the top of the key. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 10 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Chicago calls timeout.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college, but boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after and he kept working.
Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Chicago. Dunn comes in for White. Passes to Porter. Here's Gafford. 6 on the shot clock. Porter outside. Rebound by the Clippers. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Jackson drives in. Pass to Shamet. No good on the triple. Bulls trail by 15. And finished off by Porter.
How about the athleticism of Otto Porter on full display there?
To the middle, Young with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Levine's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Hero. Nobody near Williams. Hits it from three-point range. And the Clippers lead by 13.
This guy is such a quick decision maker. Lou Williams with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Wow, hammering it in!
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
Williams kicks to Harrell. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Bulls making a change here. Harrison's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Morris is in. Shamet the pass to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Mr. Morris leaves no doubt.
Bulls trail by 13. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Dunn. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Yeah, we're talking about the 5th overall pick in 2016, done with exceptional two-way talent. Some pundits felt like he could have gone as number 3.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Wendell Carter comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Denzel Valentine in for Porter. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls.
Well, with multiple Sixth Man of the Year awards to his credit, Lou Williams will be remembered as one of the best bench players in NBA history.
Harrison passes to Young, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Young's got 7 points in the game.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Williams outside, unable to get that one. Got it up. Note on the last second attempt there. And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Setting the floor for the Clippers, Shamet Leonard are on the wings. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Morris, and it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. Here's Hutchison. 4 on the clock. Here's Harrison, and he could not get that one. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new grouping. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. Markkanen comes in for Luke Cornett. Quarters for Chandler Hutchison. And it's Kobe White in for Valentine. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverley finding a driving lane and finishing.
White against Beverley, and White kicks to Porter. The pass to Gafford. There's the feed to Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
And how about the hops there by Markkanen? He knows not many guys can block that shot. Good at getting that deep post position. And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
George with the bucket.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And White kicks to Harrison. Offline with his 3.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Some changes for Chicago. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Levine subbed in for Harrison. Leonard attacking. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. And 12 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Listen, Kawhi Leonard has built his game brick by brick. You want him to score on the interior? No problem.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Levine. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Morris passes to Leonard. And Beverly kicks to Zubac. Porter with the steal. Here's White. And the layup falls.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
George passes to Morris. Outside for George. Beverly up top, guarded by Levine. Here's Zubac. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. And the Clippers lead by 9.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
Here's White. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Valentine's checked in for Porter. And the Clippers with a change here too. Williams, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Williams against White. Feeds it to Carter. And that one is good.
And this is what you love about Carter. Sets great picks, and he's a monster rolling toward the cup.
And George, here we go. Here's Morris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 9-point ball game here.
You know, there's a toughness about Marcus Morris that elevates any team he plays for. This guy is an incredible teammate.
It's Leonard with the jam.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Los Angeles.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Leonard.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
George. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Leonard kicks to George. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Williams for 3. So the Clippers winning this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Carter in at the center. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Bradley in at the point guard. Here's the break. And Davis pulls it down.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Here's James. And it's sent back by Carter.
Nice anticipation from Wendell Carter. He keeps himself in position to make defensive plays.
White drives in.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
Bulls shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Kobe White just erupted his rookie year in the NBA. Set a franchise record with Chicago for most threes in a quarter.
And the jam by Levine.
You love the execution here. Well-timed pass. Zach LaVine showing off that 41-inch vertical.
Green dishes to Davis. James looking around. Good work defensively by Carter.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Lakers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game.
Well, how can you not love the continued resurgence of JaVale McGee? There were some years where he was trying to figure it out. Now he's a big factor for this team at center.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then follows it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Markieff Morris comes in for Davis. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for James. Now here's Levine. Drops one in from the wing.
This is the capability Zach LaVine has. Can score on all 3 levels.
You know, Smitty, the change for McGee's pretty simple. He got some direction on how to play. Now, everything he can to play within himself.
Kevin, that has been a huge difference maker for JaVale McGee. And you know when he's focused, he can make an impact. Plays in short bursts, but very effective.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. It's the Bulls with the ball. The Bulls have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now here's Rondo. Over in the corner, Caldwell-Pope. To the paint, here's Howard. Rebound by the Bulls. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. That shot is off. And the Lakers going the other way now. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Morris. Up and in on the layup. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
The Bulls leading by 3. Carter kicks to White. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Bulls moving the ball around. Levine against Caldwell-Pope. Carter on the wing. 4 on the shot clock. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
The height to see over the defense and the unselfishness. Terrific pass by Markkanen.
Howard, the pass to Morris. Shoots over Markkanen, and there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Howard.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Down low, Carter, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
This is what Carter's built to do. Attack on the interior and impose his will.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Young's checked in for Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Levine. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Kobe White. The Bulls leading by 5. Carter at the elbow. Bradley against Dunn. The pass to Young. And Young slams it home.
Efficiency, that's what they want to see from Chris Dunn. Good job running the pick and roll.
A deep three from Green. Carter pulls it in. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Here's Harrison. Young trying to break free. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. McGee, the pass to Brantley. Young with the steal. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Hutchison. The putback, and Carter with his second chance points. Carter's got 8 points.
Carter specializes in this, competing on the glass and converting the second chance opportunity.
Out to Kuzma. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Back to Green. Goes back up. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And you know, Danny, just a mid-second round pick back in 09. That'll make you play with a chip on your shoulder.
And that does it for the first quarter. Bulls lead by 7. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. A little bit early, we had a chance to chat with Kyle Kuzma.
For me, it's super cool.
Well, Kuzma, Greg, has certainly learned a lot, proficient at the offensive end, and adding more to his game every day.
Yeah, I mean, he's been focused on improving the defense and rebounding, and much of that is due to the players he's been surrounded by.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
You can see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Chris Dunn is out there with Harrison. Then it's Young, and it's Gafford in at the 5 down low. Here's Gafford. Here's Harrison, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
To stretch the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
Lakers trail by 10. Pass to Davis. Nice. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
Dunn passes to Gafford and stolen by LeBron. Now the Lakers on the break. Kuzma with the ball. Los Angeles with another miss. The Bulls leading by 12. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Chicago.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. Big group substitution here for the Lake. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Markieff Morris comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Bradley.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
James makes it off the glass. James 6 here in this quarter.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pass to Levine. Back to White. Here's Cornette. He's guarded by Howard. In the corner, it's Levine. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And now James pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Rondo passes to Howard. Out for Caldwell Pope. Now here's James. Defense is right there. Just 5 on the clock. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so here is Chicago. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. The 3. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. And there's the foul. It'll go on Denzel Valentine. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. And it's Alex Caruso in for James. The Bulls making a change here as well. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Denzel Valentine. Here's Levine. Oh,
yes. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Rondo kicks to Caldwell Pope.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off, stays aggressive.
And for Kentavious Caldwell Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. You know, Smitty, a simple approach does wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of KCP to realize that he knew he needed to change his game to improve. Focusing on making the easy play has made him a very valuable member of this team.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Outside, Levine. Three-pointer. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls feeling good about their 7th.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half, the first quarter was all about Wendell Carter Jr. He had 8 points, 2 blocks. For joining.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at what a contribution.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron is the incredible forward pair. Avery Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the center, filling out the middle. You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
And James throws it down.
Not much anyone can do to stop that. LeBron flexing at the rack.
Now White. Outside, Levine. And again, no good by Chicago.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Now how they envision this one.
Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
Bulls making a switch here. Young's checked in.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead. He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Now here's White. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Levine for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Levine's got 9 points.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in third.
Here's LeBron. Good work there as it goes.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
The Bulls leading by 11. Levine with it. 9 points in the game so far. He kicks it to Porter. Dishes it to Young. Back to Porter. And sends it back.
What's crazy about AD as a shot blocker, he can block your shot at all 3 levels.
Howard's checked in for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Chris Dunn's checked in for the Bulls.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's Dunn. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Dunn's got his first bucket in this one.
There's always been a level of savvy to Porter's game. Beautiful pass.
Here's Davis. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him. And Los Angeles with some changes. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Davis. Alex Caruso comes in for Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Bradley. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Chicago. Shaquille Harris comes in for Levine. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Now, here's Dunn. 17-point lead, their biggest. To the inside. Shot's good by Gafford. Gafford's got 6.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Here's Dunn, following the basket by LeBron James. Here's Harrison. No good with the triple. Lakers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Green. He's off on that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. From past the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 7.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Morris kicks to McGee. No good off the front iron.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
He was all alone on that one. Porter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Passes it to James. 41 seconds left in the third. Oh, here he comes.
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Effort. He's got 6. Rebound the Lakers. McGee's got rebound number 8 now on the night. The drive by James. It's deflected. They get it back, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Markieff Morris. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Avery Bradley. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Substitution for the Lakers, Alex Caruso.
Hey, yo, right here.
White against Rondo. Here's White with 2 seconds left, and Markkanen lays it up and in. Markkanen's got his second bucket of the night.
How many 7-footers do you know that will beat you off the dribble running screen and roll? Markkanen is special.
And so it's Chicago, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what I'm headed to a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for up. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Bulls, getting this 4th quarter started. Valentine out there with White. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Kornet in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Markkanen. Dwight Howard pulls it in. And Kuz has it in the corner. They get it back.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? An intentional foul committed, but for purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Then for the Bulls. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Luke Kornet. And Zach LaVine sub for Chandler Hutchison. Here's LeBron.
And what do you do with LeBron on the loose and coming at you full speed? All you can do is foul him.
And the first one at the line is good.
And he's been to the line much more here than he was in that first half. He's not playing nearly as tentatively was earlier.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint.
Attacking with purpose. LaVine takes the contact, finishes strong. Now the line for one more.
Chris Dunn's checked in for Chicago. Free throw good, LaVine. And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles. And LeBron throws it down.
Crazy to think about how many seasons LeBron's played and how many nights we've seen him do this.
Dunn against Bradley. And it's Dunn penetrating and Dunn with the slam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget handed in. He wanted to make a statement. You just love how reliable he is night out. His offense is there.
And Markkanen throws it down.
The ability to play inside out. The more Markkanen attacks the rim, the more he creates opportunities for their perimeter game.
The Lakers with the ball after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And there's the foul. It'll go on Denzel Valentine. That'll be his second foul of the game. Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. James outside. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he jams it right over Wendell Carter. Wow.
The defender gets caught in a bad position. LeBron powerful enough to convert through contact. Let's see what he does at the line.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now here's James following the miss by Chris Dunn. Carter pulls it in. Levine looking around. Young. It's good on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's James. He doesn't hit that one. Dunn with some nice D. And so they foul intentionally.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. Alex Caruso comes in for Danny Green. And Quinn Cook subbed in for Bradley. Levine way outside. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's James. And he drops it in from the low post. LeBron's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
Carter, the pass to Dunn. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Chicago.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Wendell Carter.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it. As soon as you give him any room whatsoever, he is always looking to attack and make you pay.
And here's Valentine for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
It's deflected. 44 seconds left in the game. Carter outside. Off target from outside.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And that one falls for Carter.
He's a quality player, Wendell Carter Jr. The future for him is very bright, and he works hard at his game.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smith right side. On the wing, Morris. For 3, hands it from downtown. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is Satoransky. Launches it. Can't connect. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled.
Now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green is out there with Bradley. And it's McGee in at the 5. And for Brooklyn, Durant and Prince make up the forwards. Then there's Allen. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's James. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's just superb concentration despite getting hit. James is just excellent at scoring through contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Now here's Dinwiddie. Allen right side. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Allen kicks to Prince, fires for 3. The Lakers with the rebound. LeBron drives in. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, you gotta love intelligence of James. He understands the game like few others. I mean, spots the open man with ease.
Here's Prince. Here's Allen. Backs, fires the 3. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Lakers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And here is LeBron. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, come on, Hall of Fame athleticism and ability. James has no problem throwing it down in style.
Irving kicks to Durant. To the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dinwiddie. Can't hit that one. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
Well, there are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with his speed and he'll make the most of it on both ends of the court.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Howard's checked in. I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Lakers. The Nets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today.
And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale McGee. His vertical is off the charts.
Or you can get to alley-oops, GA, that nobody else can. The length and bounce he has is jaw-dropping. I mean, same goes for his shot blocking abilities when he times it up.
Here is Davis following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Inside. An easy 2 points on the layup.
For a powerful guy, Davis can be graceful. Definitely works his way inside to the shot.
Irving passes to Allen. The kick out to Irving. Lets it go from 11. Durant with a wide open look. And the Nets another 3.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor. And that's a quality all great scorers have.
Outside, Green. There's 1:38 left in the first. It back. Another shot. Howard, the pass to Davis. And the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, improving his floor awareness. Howard has a decent sense for when his guys are open.
1:22 left here in the first quarter. Irving against Bradley. Back to Irving. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, his timing. It's never going to happen.
And it's Durant missing. Lakers leading by 3. It's Davis with the drop. And Davis throws it down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his team after that one.
Irving kicks to Durant. Prince outside. Back to KD. 17-foot shot on the way.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And now we've got the foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked out at Allen. Chandler comes in for Taurean Prince. Harris is checked in for Kevin Durant. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Dinwiddie.
You know, I like Morris. He's a valuable contributor on both ends of the floor. Now, he's a sniper from deep, and he can definitely lock you up on D as well.
And Morris drops them both. 24 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's LeVert, and he dunks it down.
What's the thing? Irving draws so much attention from the defense. I mean, there's always a guy left wide open.
For three, Caldwell Pope. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Here's Harris. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Dwight Howard. It's his first trip to the line.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
And Harris drops them both. 7 seconds left in the first quarter. And stolen by Jordan. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Lakers ahead, up by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it seems like players are constantly...
As a team, as a unit, as a roster.
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile. Total team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the second round a few years ago.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've got Rajon Rondo. JaVale McGee is out there with Morris. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard. The Lakers making a switch here. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Markieff Morris. James comes in for Caldwell-Pope. Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Chandler, that's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Chandler's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nets. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And finished off by LeBron.
James is just remarkable, showing no remorse when he's attacking the rim.
The Nets have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Irving against Bradley. And it's Irving missing.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
It's LeBron with the drive. And finished off by LeBron.
James shows no mercy on his drives to the rim. Vicious at penetrating inside.
And the Nets making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Chandler outside. From deep three-point range. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. On the wing, James. Guarded by Harris.
got to be in awe of James, an offensive juggernaut. He's caught fire here tonight.
Chandler against Davis. Chandler the pass to Jordan. To halt the run, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's James, and James throws it down.
And you think of all the different images in your mind over the years of James attacking the rim.
Pass to Jordan. Back to Dinwiddie. Stolen by McGee. Here we go. James heading to the hoop. And finished off by LeBron.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Taurean Prince comes in for Wilson Chandler. And Durant subbed in for Harris. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Davis. Alex Caruso is checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo in for Bradley. For Los Angeles, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Oh, you love how effortless James makes this game look. Everything comes easy to him.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And it's Prince penetrating. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Oh, and look out. KD is just hurting everyone's feelings with that slam. Simply amazing.
Here's James. Can't cash in from close range.
Fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Kicks it out to Prince. The dish to Allen. And the call on the shot that sends him. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer to what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which the ears are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Irving's checked in for LeVert. Second free throw, good.
And just doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter than he did in the first.
Nice ball movement. Oh, what a beautiful play.
With intensity, did you see that? Great. Mr. Everything. Durant can score it, pass it, do what you want to do. He can defend at a high level. So fun watching him play.
Now here's Howard. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Dinwiddie outside. Lets it go from deep. That shot no good. 1 second left, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's LeBron James making.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 22 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. He was on the free.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column
through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Durant and Prince make up the forwards. And it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Allen. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Showing some intensity there. I like how Davis attacks the offensive glass. He comes up with second chance baskets.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Prince against Kuzma. Here's Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Embracing contact on the way up. I mean, Davis is terrific at keeping his composure on these challenging finishes.
On its way from Irving for 2. Durant against Kuzma. That one's in there. The layup is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Durant.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Green dishes to Bradley. Pass to Davis. From deep. The offensive rebound feeds it to Green. Again, Los Angeles.
An underrated athlete, if you ask me. Green has the leaping ability to do damage inside.
Irving against Bradley. Prince, the pass to Dinwiddie. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. A defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't doubt the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles in the league, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Here's McGee, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, McGee, he's made an awful lot of stops along the way in his NBA career, but he's been a productive player on just about every team he's played for.
And a new group in for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Allen. Chandler comes in for Taurean Prince. Joe Harris is checked in for Kevin Durant. And it's in for Dinwiddie. And then for Los Angeles, James checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Caldwell Pope comes in for Danny Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Bradley. Here's LeBron. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you got to be careful around James. Always looking to get to the line whenever you can.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line. Durant's checked in for Brooklyn. And both free throws good for LeBron. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the 3rd. Here's KD. 2 points. That one goes. KD's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nets.
Can't allow that kind of positioning, especially for a guy like Durant. So effective with his length inside.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game.
And a lot of his points coming by way of the free throw.
And he's good on the 2nd.
And the chance to take the lead gets away because of the miss.
Down low. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And that's a big reason why Jordan's field goal percentage is always so high, because most of his finishes come right at the rim.
Rebound, Brooklyn. 1:16 left here in the 3rd quarter. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Lakers trail by 4. Now LeBron. 25 points in the game. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
And James is used to scoring through contact. Doesn't matter what the D throws at him.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. KD with the bucket.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Harris against LeBron. And James throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earned points today.
And on the way from Irving for three. And the Nets, another three.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
James looking it over. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. James has got 9 points in the quarter. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Right back after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Caldwell Pope. Markieff Morris is out there with Howard. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Caruso in a 2-guard. Here's Dinwiddie. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Dinwiddie's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Nets. On the wing, Morris. Caldwell Pope outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
We're just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And it's Taurean Prince in for LeVert. The Lakers also changing it up. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Green in for Alex Caruso. There's Green with the 3. Allen with the rebound. Nets leading by 8. And Harris wide open. He shoots. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Howard kicks to Green. Here's Morris. Misses off the left iron.
Oh, defense, they just took that possession off. I mean, they get away with it that time, but they got to show some more aggression.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
The shot's good from Kuzma.
Takes some strength to finish through that kind of contact, and Kuzma's definitely put in his share of work in the weight room.
Howard with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Rondo passes to Kuzma. And Howard has it in the corner. Out to Morris. Back to Howard. Clock at 4. Here's Green. Some solid defense from Harris.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll return possession. That's good from Green.
He's known as a three-point specialist. I mean, Green is also an excellent perimeter defender. A great role guy who plays within himself.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Irving's checked in. Big group substitution Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Davis comes in for Markieff Morris. LeBron's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Offensive rebound. McGee missed inside. And KD's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Here's Dinwiddie. Kicks it to Prince. Pass to Allen. Shoots over McGee. McGee with the block.
Oh, this is McGee's role. He's out here to defend and to stifle shooters whenever he can.
James, the pass to Bradley. Davis dishes to LeBron. Dinwiddie with the seal. Oh, and here comes Prince all alone. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Man showing some terrific range. And now it's an 11-point Nets lead.
Come on, man. That's just scary how Durant looks from that far out. He looks like he could take another 5 steps back and still have that easy, smooth motion. He's just not going to give up. I mean, if he has to do it all by himself, that's what he's going to do.
Irving looking for an opening. Dinwiddie outside. There's the three. Offensive rebound. Here's Allen. McGee with the block. LeBron against Allen. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And when the brow gets out of the way, unless you want to be on the post.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The shot's good from Irving.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Oh, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of falling back into this.
Here's James. Here's Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, such a creative player. Look, James is fantastic at reading the floor and finding his teammates.
Irving up top, guarded by Bradley. Irving can't get it to go. LeBron against Durant. Oh, and the giant LeBron.
Oh, you got to love the poise of James, a master at executing in clutch situations.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. From the arc, off the mark. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. They didn't make it. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. So the Nets starting five. Durant and Prince make up the forwards. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the two-guard position. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the 1 spot.
Allen's got some old-school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And the dunk by Giannis.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Now here's Allen. Prince wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Prince against Antetokounmpo. Bledsoe kicks to Matthews. Here's Lopez. Here's Giannis. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
You know, Antetokounmpo, for all of his skills and talent, he's a worker. This guy likes to grind and takes a lot of pride in outworking people on the boards.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next shot.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lazy, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Matthews, stolen by Durant. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Allen's got 6.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's Giannis. And stolen by Prince. Dinwiddie with it. Matthews covering. And then Allen slams it in.
How about Prince? Really crafty defensively and coming up with the takeaway.
Inside, here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, isn't it? Both teams trading punches.
And guys, I hope they keep it up just like this. Let's see some more end-to-end action.
Prince finds KD. Here's Allen. Shot clock at 6. Durant, the pass to Allen. Lays it up and banks it in. And that's 10 points for Jared Allen. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your soul. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have in this game.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. LeVert in the corner. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head. Right?
And the free throw drops for LeVert.
And guys, Karis LeVert can do so much on the basketball floor.
The problem for LeVert is just staying on the basketball floor.
Yeah, injuries have really slowed him down the last couple of years, Greg, and it's unfortunate because this kid's an outstanding player. He gets it done in every way as a wing scorer. He can make plays, he can defend, he can score the ball. LeVert says he tries to model his game after Penny, and if he can stay healthy, I don't think that comparison's too far off.
Chandler. The shot comes up, and Milwaukee will come the other way. From outside the arc, and Harris wide open. He shoots. Jordan dishes to Harris. Jordan trying to free himself up.
And the space Lopez is able to cover on defense, using that size and length to reject the shots.
Connaughton kicks to Hill.
That's a shot he's got to hit. Don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Allen. Got a piece of it. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Brooklyn ahead, up by 12. And don't go... And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Nets.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnover.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off break.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Wilson Chandler out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to put energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
Middleton with it. Pick Harris. Here's Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Here's LeVert. They get the rebound, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
Matthews against LeVert, and the shot is good. Lopez has got 5 points in the quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Back to Irving. Banked in off the glass.
I got a question for you. Defend Irving in the pick and roll. He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good, absolutely, virtually impossible.
Bledsoe looking it over. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more role than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Williams. And it's Durant with the rebound. Nets leading by 10. Passes it to Irving. Rebound by Williams.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Outside Korver. From downtown, buries it from three-point range. Korver's got his first 3 points of the game.
And this is Korver's shot. Continues to knock down that tray ball. He's as consistent as it gets from here.
Prince, the pass to Jordan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. 1:44 left to play here in the second quarter. The drive by Giannis and the dunk by Giannis.
Well, I love how fast Antetokounmpo gets to the basket. One of the most mobile guys in the game.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
6 to shoot. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Dinwiddie kicks to Irving. The three. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Allen's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Irving. For three, Middleton. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Out to Harris. The three. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 11-point game.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Outside for Durant. And the rejection by Giannis. Second shot opportunity.
Tell you what, it's not easy to fool Lopez on the defensive end now. Good job from him to bother that.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It was Jared Allen who got hot in the first. He had 10 points, 2 assists. Bad.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Jared Allen with a strong cut so far in this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Durant. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Jordan against Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Irving. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Irving's got 6 points.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open, gets it right to him. He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
On the top of the key. That one off the back iron and out. Bucks trail by 9. Bledsoe passes to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
And it's easy to see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight. He can flat out dominate games at times.
High post Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Antetokounmpo. A second chance effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. One on Chandler.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons,
right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Crawford drives in, and here's Harris from the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, this is where Harris is most dangerous, one of the very best from behind the arc. His eyes light up when he gets long-distance chances.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crawford. Giannis against Chandler. Here's Giannis in the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hop. Almost 7 feet tall. He makes it look effortless.
Jordan the pass to Harris. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists tonight.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
The Nets have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
Allen's checked in for Brooklyn. Taurean Prince comes in for Wilson Chandler.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
DiVincenzo with it and picks him up defensively. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Lopez. LeVert kicks to Harris. Shoots the 3. That shot no good. Now the Bucks take it the other way. The kick out to Williams. Hill has the open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Now just a 5-point Nets lead.
Commendable awareness by Hill, noticing the defense was sagging off of him as the pass was coming, and then just squaring up and knocking it down.
Allen finds Crawford over Hill. Rebounded by the Bucks. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Williams can't hit. Brooklyn leading by 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Well, you know what? I think you got to be excited about LeVert's potential. This kid seems to get better and add more to his game every year.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Giannis dishes to Lopez.
Really hard to get to the shot of Lopez, especially with his reach.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one is off. And he sinks the second. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. Irving for three, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Net. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Durant and Prince make up the forwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Allen. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. And to Antetokounmpo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giannis has got 26.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Here's Durant, the 15-footer, good.
Boy, Durant's confidence through the roof. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anybody at any time.
Dinwiddie against Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Allen in the post. Antetokounmpo defending. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Tries again. He lays it in. Dinwiddie's got 4 points in the quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Ilyasova passes to Antetokounmpo. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Matthews comes in for Kyle Korver.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
The pass to Allen. To the inside. The shake. The rebound by Brook Lopez.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Bledsoe kicks to Giannis. Middleton against Durant. Bledsoe for 3. Clock at 6. Middleton dishes to Lopez. Back to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Matthews passes to Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Matthews has a nice feel, guys, for when a teammate has look, gets him the ball.
Dinwiddie attacking. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. Shoots. Doesn't go that time. The Nets go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Durant finds Allen, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Allen. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pearson, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kevin Durant.
And you've got to be careful with Middleton down low. I mean, he's very talented at how he gets defenders to bite in the post.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
The other thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
Harris is checked in for Durant. There's 1:17 left to play here in the fourth. Releases from 15 and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Persistence pays for Middleton, commanding the ball and really demonstrating why his teammates trust him in these moments. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Bucks trail by 6.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Bledsoe passes to Matthews. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And in these situations, the experience of Wesley Matthews is an asset, which helps him knock down these shots in the heart of the game.
Dinwiddie, it's in!
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it, that's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
And foul on the He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Chris Middleton. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
I don't know if there's a player in the league that has better handles than Kyrie Irving. As a matter of fact, his handles are as good as any I've seen in the history of the game. Smooth, crafty, cunning. Man, it is so much a joy to watch this guy do his thing. The big fella, Brook Lopez, coming up with a panic fourth-quarter score.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Prince misses.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Kept alive. The kick out to Matthews. Back to Antetokounmpo. Middleton right side. Right between the eyes. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
Middleton, the kind of player that simply relishes the pressure. He's comfortable taking the big shots.
And so Jacques Vaughn calls timeout. And now a moment, the New Balance player of the game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more for you right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. It'll be the Nets off the tip. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So for Brooklyn now, they've got Taurean Prince. He's out there with Jared Allen. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. Here's Connaughton. To the middle, Williams. And it's blocked.
Excellent toughness on the defensive end, and that's what Prince does. He's got size, and he's got the will to defend at a high level.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Bucks trail by 4. It's Matthews on the wing. A tad short, but it's good off the front island.
And Matthews enjoys, relishes these big shots. When it's an important time in the game, he wants the ball.
Irving for 3. That doesn't go in either for Irving. To the paint. Lopez dishes to Middleton. To take the lead. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bucks.
I think Middleton is absolutely dynamic when he's involved in the pick and roll. He's really skilled at his decision-making. He knows when to pass and when to shoot.
For three, Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Harris has been in these situations before. He's a veteran player and very calm taking the big shots.
Now here's Middleton. It's stolen by Harris. In transition, here come the Nets. Allen leading the charge. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Harris. For Milwaukee, they've been 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. Bullseye.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Irving. Dinwiddie out. 5 on the clock. Durant against Middleton. It's good.
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot and the game clock. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Down low.
Good! And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive shot now may just seal the deal.
Against Bledsoe. And it's Irving missing. Giannis outside. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
And the key for Bledsoe, like it is for most players, is staying motivated and engaged. I mean, he's a big player for this team, an important player for this team.
Yeah, how about the nerves? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They trail by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the first overtime. Durant for 3. Count it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Well, in my mind, KD is one of the top 10 all-time guys that you want taking that shot. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence makes him huge in late-game situations.
And so we are tied again at the... And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit.
Here we go.
And Brooklyn has possession. To the middle. Here's Allen. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Well, you got to do much more than that to slow Allen. I mean, this guy is long and athletic, capable of converting through contact.
And so it's Bledsoe with it, bringing it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 2. Middleton, the pass to Ilyasova. Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Ilyasova. And he banks in the layup. Ilyasova's got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
It's not easy to guard Middleton in pick and roll sets because he can beat you in a lot of ways. I mean, give him space, he'll pull it up. Stay up on him, and he'll thread the needle with the pass.
Second chance shot. It's deflected. And here's the break. No good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Dinwiddie's checked in for Brooklyn. And a deep from Irving. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Durant, good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. He's no stranger to the moment. Actually, this guy relishes the moment.
Middleton on the wing, guarded by KD. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. 6 to shoot. And Antetokounmpo schemes it in.
Decent at spotting his teammates. You know, Bledsoe is good, I think, at reading the defense and then recognizing when he's got an open teammate.
And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Irving. Milwaukee has gotten all but one of the 3 pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Inside, stolen by Durant. Here, it's in!
Irving's got him falling right now, that's for sure.
Irving's gotten 6 baskets in 14 attempts. Irving against Bledsoe. Here's Giannis. Count it!
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, he would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
Wesley Matthews checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Milwaukee now. Bledsoe outside. Middleton on the wing. To the paint. Here's Giannis. And it's denied. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. The kick out to Matthews. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Prince. And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop. Yes!
And big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
Money!
That is the killer instinct of Eric Bledsoe. When the game is up for grabs, he seizes it by the throat.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. 6 seconds left to play in the second overtime period. Could not get a winner with just 1. Here's Durant. Oh, off target. And so with overtime 2 in the books, the game is still not over. Overtime number 3. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride now on the line.
Here we go.
So it's the Bucks now. Passes it to Connaughton. Hill against Irving. Connaughton passes to Giannis. Lays it up off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 43 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. Allen. And it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And guys, Allen is certainly in the zone. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and when he does that, he'll stay with it. He won't let up.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And it's sent back by Allen. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Eric Bledsoe comes in for Hill. Giannis inside. Guarded by Prince. 4 on the clock. Up Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Connaughton's got his first points of the night.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Now the pass to DiVincenzo. Pass to Luke. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Connaughton, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
Dinwiddie passes to Prince. The kick out to Irving. Back to Prince. Pass to Dinwiddie. Takes a three. Rebounded by the Bucks.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Antetokounmpo passes to Connaughton. Releases from 15. Giannis no good. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 4-point game. The quick look no good that time. And here's Middleton. Passes it to Connaughton. Outside. The dish to Giannis. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant, in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screen, and he knows when to give it up.
And the Bucks making a change here. Matthews is checked in. It's the Nets now. They trail by 6. It's good!
Do not expect anything less from Irving, a clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
The game clock separated by 4. Dinwiddie with the steal.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
It counts.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Dinwiddie with the steal. Durant the pass to Prince. Irving for 3. Misses the 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Nice looking set shot for Lopez. He can stretch the floor just about to the 3-point line.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
A deep 3 from Irving. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
You know, on defense, even on an inbounds play, you can't leave three-point shooters alone on the perimeter. They paid for it there.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Getting mentally prepared.
Hey, Kevin.
Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2 guard. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. He can't get that one to fall. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And the wide open shot from Morris. It's hauled in by Giannis. Morris against Middleton. It's Matt Wing. Middleton looking it over. Fires top of the key. And he gets the jumper to drop. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Now, here's Leonard. Following the miss by Marcus Morris. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Lopez finds Middleton. Bledsoe for 3. That shot misses. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Beverley against Middleton. Lopez with the steal. Giannis right side. Good. Nice job down low.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
And George, here we go. He gets it in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here is Matthews. Paul George making his last shot. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. The tray. The rebound by the Bucks. Middleton with it. George picks him up, and the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. Robin Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. And the Clippers with the chain 2. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there is almost no stopping it.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
It's stolen by Morris. And he whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Lopez checked in for the Bucks. The Clippers also changing it up. Landry Shamet's checked in for Morris. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverley. And Montrezl Harrell, a fiery competitor, plays the game door with a lot of emotion.
He does, Kevin. You think about his time playing in Houston, he struggled a little bit. He stewed on the bench, got a reputation as a little bit of a hothead. But look what happens in a new LA. The chemistry with Lou Williams. He settles him down a little bit. This city and this organization and his teammates have brought out the best in him. And when he's healthy, Brook Lopez is someone you have planned for. This is a huge presence on the floor who uses his length, his size to great advantage.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. JaMychal Green comes in for Leonard, and it's Jackson in for George. Middleton outside. Passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. And that'll be and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be times, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Matthews following the miss by Lou Williams. Lopez finds Matthews. Back to Lopez, and stolen by Patterson. To the inside, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Well, this has become a staple for Patrick Patterson. Tough work inside. You like to see him assert himself just like that.
Now here's Bledsoe. No points in the game yet for him. Jackson against Middleton. It's Matthews on the wing. Offensive rebound. LA's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Jackson. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Bucks trail by 4. 3 seconds set at the shot clock and game clock. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
Well, to see him now, it's hard to believe Montrezl Harrell was a second-round pick, but this guy is a passionate NBA player, and he's worked hard to improve his skill set.
For 3, Hill. Williams, that's for 2. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Montrezl Harrell, Reggie Jackson out there with Lou Williams. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's Shamet in at the 3. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Patrick Beverly comes in for Lou Williams. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And the pass to Bledsoe. Giannis outside. From down in the low post, it goes. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Beverly, the pass to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
Middleton against Morris. And it's Middleton penetrating. Antetokounmpo. No good with the layup. Clippers leading by 7. Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Middleton on the wing. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the rejection by Zubac. Beverly against Matthews. And Beverly kicks to Jackson. Out to Morris. Beverly the pass to Zubac. Jackson has the open look. The second chance effort. And Zubac puts it in. And now an 11-point Clipper lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Giannis against Harrell. Giannis right side. And stolen by Harrell. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. And Harrell wide open. He shoots. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Milwaukee the other way now. Outside for Bledsoe. Sinks the three-pointer. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. Two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Now, here's Beverly. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Here's Bledsoe. They trail by 7. Right side Matthews. Pass to Lopez. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Now Harrell, following the three-point attempt by Wesley Matthews.
Montrezl Harrell has great mobility and tenacity off the dribble drive. Okay, Trez.
Kicks it out to Giannis. 59.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's Lopez. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Matthews, no one around him, drills it from outside. Matthews has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Harrell kicks to Zubac. Back to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
All too easy for Montrezl Harrell. That's the result of his activity and pursuing opportunities. Beautifully done.
Shots good by Middleton.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Matthews. Lets it go. Offline from the top of the key. There's Jackson with the 3. And that one released in time, but no good. And that concludes. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to the Clippers have the edge here at halftime. They have a 6-point lead. Kenny, what was your... And that does it for our half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Leonard, no luck.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
JaMychal Green, he's checked in for the Clippers.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket for Middleton.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Goes up the baseline, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Middleton's got 16.
This guy is a silky smooth operator offense. Middleton can score effectively on all 3 levels.
It's tipped. Morris passes to Beverly. And the rejection by Giannis.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Beverly deciding where to go with it to stop the run, and Morris throws it down.
Well, at 6'9" with good athleticism, dunking not a problem for Mr. Morris. Give him some space, and he makes you pay.
Down low. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A different look for Milwaukee. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. And it's Korver in for Matthews. It's Williams with the drive.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity.
Bledsoe kicks to Antetokounmpo for 3. The shot missing. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Stolen by Bledsoe. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Now always playing on fast forward. Bledsoe kicks off the break with a beautiful steal.
From deep, Williams. Another miss by Williams.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And it goes down 2 points. Giannis has got 4 points this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Williams against Bledsoe. Williams passes to Patterson, and it's Patterson finishing it off.
Well, I think he's known as a pick-and-roll defender, but Patrick Patterson taking advantage on the offensive end. Good timing, good execution.
Now here's Middleton. 19 points in the game. Outside Williams. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night. Pass to Harrell. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. That's 10 points from Montrezl Harrell.
Well, the threat to score is real when Lou Williams has the ball, but he uses that to set up his passing game.
Middleton is doubled. There's the dish to Williams. Bledsoe for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Bledsoe's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bucks.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Passes it to Williams. From the arc. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Williams has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness
at the rim.
And he gets the bucket. Williams has got 8 points in the quarter.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Here's Giannis. Got a hand on it.
Well, persistent defense on the part of Patrick Patterson. This guy anticipates the shot and says, no, sir.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Here's George. So for the Clippers right now, Green is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Williams at point guard.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, that's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
Leonard against Giannis. Goes up at the stripe. They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, you love the tenacity. Paul George cannot be contained when he gets near the 10.
Middleton outside. The pass to Matthews. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Beverly's checked in.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Middleton on the wing. Takes the three. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
That's his third triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
And Beverly kicks to Morris. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Morris has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
The kick out to Matthews. That 3 off the mark. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Beverly dishes to Green. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. George with no one around. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Bledsoe passes to Lopez. It's hauled in by George.
Maybe he just that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Outlet wing. And Beverly kicks to George. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Matthews from the arc. Giannis on the follow. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in just the second half.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
That one goes. Count it. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now, here's George. That one, no good. Good D by Matthews. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so Green will bring it up for Los Angeles. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Zubac is checked in for Green. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Now here's Lopez. Hill passes to Connaughton. It's back to Hill. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Can't hit that time. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, to me, Paul George exemplifies what a leader should be. This guy does not look for his personal stats. He just wants to make the guys around him better.
Williams, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. High post Lopez, working on Zubac. For 3, Middleton, the putback, got it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Milwaukee, another fast break opportunity here. Middleton dishes to Lopez. Bledsoe passes to Middleton, kicks it to Matthews. Inside, Antetokounmpo. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now, here's Leonard. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Oh, no good.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch.
And that's going to do it for regulation. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. So the Clippers win the tip. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court, Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton with 8. And it's Bledsoe in at the 1 spot. Los Angeles calls timeout. The free throw drops for Bledsoe.
One thing we never questioned was the talent of Eric Bledsoe. What you love about what he has done now, he's shooting the ball better. He's become a more efficient player.
Makes it off the glass.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And the dunk by Giannis.
And maybe the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Bucket is good. Giannis has got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
My goodness. Guys, you talk about embracing the moment, burying the key shot. Go ahead, Mr. Morris. We see you doing work.
Matthews scanning the floor. Dishes it to Giannis. Lets it fly. Middleton can't get it to go.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And Morris throws it down.
And he gives us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Pass to Antetokounmpo. Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Man, with that skill set, 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
Well, those were essential. Very steady work at the free throw line in a very tight game.
And Beverly kicks to Zubac. Here's Morris. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Well, it just so good at taking advantage of the mid-range. Marcus Morris feels comfortable in that area.
Middleton outside. Feeds it to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
Bledsoe outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Clippers have gotten locked in overtime. They have yet to miss a shot, a perfect 5 for 5. And it's Leonard missing. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Bledsoe passes to Matthews. Hits it down to Middleton. Count it!
Well, just an easy hoop, all set up by the passing instincts of Eric Bledsoe.
To the paint, here's Morris. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. It's tipped.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 2. 24 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beverly finds George. Back to Beverly to take the lead. Buries the triple.
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite role in the NBA.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Here's George. Money!
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. And ready for the Bulls as they headed to the locker room earlier on. And the Clippers starting 5. They got Ivica Zubac. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. And for Chicago, White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot. Now here's Beverly. And good that time.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter-oriented.
Beverly against White. Here's Levine. It's hauled in by Zubac. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And it's Otto Porter foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Leonard. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Love the aggressiveness. Kawhi very active, very focused on the job at hand.
Outside, Porter launches it. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Beverly against White. Zubac the pass to Beverly. Now here's Leonard. D right on him. Here's Zubac. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 3 to shoot. 5 Fires from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. Leonard's got his second basket of the night.
As we've seen, there's nothing Leonard can't do. He's polished every aspect of his game.
The thing that really separates White is the quickness. Whether it's with the ball in his hands or running off screens, he's very difficult to stay connected to defensively.
And both free throws good for White. And last year, Greg, we saw White get more comfortable in the offense as the season went on.
You know, more scorer than a playmaker at this point. Drafted 7th overall because he has the potential to do both. If he can add strength and cut back on turnovers, he's going to be a very good player for a long time. And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Levine against George. Morris shoots from 12. And there's Paul George on the assist by Morris.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
White dishes to Levine. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
And Beverly kicks to George. Beverly, the pass to George. Beverly looking around. Back to George. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Bulls.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Bulls making a change here. Gafford's checked in. And then for the Clippers, Montrezl Harrell comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Valentine's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Dunn in for White. And then for Los Angeles, Patterson each in for Morris. Andrew Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Paul George. A nice shot by Young. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there are so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. The shot, no good. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. Uncovered. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
The coaching staff encourages Shamet to take these shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Done against Jackson. Hutchison passes to Young. Beyond the arc. And the basket by Hutchison.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
LA's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. To the middle. Young with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Ahead. The second effort. Back to Valentine. Knocked away. Williams with the steal. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. From the United Center in Chicago. And recently we chatted with Zach LaVine about the team, and he put
that energy. We should be out playing the other team.
Greg trying to turn their youthful exuberance into a weapon.
I like that he's focused on increasing their level of activity because it's something within their control.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Take it, Los Angeles. Williams is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Patrick Patterson, and it's Shamet in at the 3 slot. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Cornett. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Morris is checked in for Patterson. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. Paul George is checked in for Williams. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Jackson.
When defending Patrick Beverly, it's hard to match his level of energy and activity.
Both shots good from the stripe. Chicago trailing here. And there's the pass to Valentine. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And the rejection by Harrell. Leonard dishes to George. It's blocked. This against Young. Done outside. Back to Young. It's stolen by Morris. Here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. Shoots. Los Angeles with another miss.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Tips it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Gafford's got his first 2 points.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And Beverly kicks to Harrell. Back to Beverly. Inside. And Harrell slams it in.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's George. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Pass to Harrison. Back to Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get it back. Gafford. They shoot again. Back to Dunn. Harrison scanning the floor. It's Young on the wing. Pass to Harrison. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Valentine. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. So Leonard will go to the free throw line. Chris Dunn picks one up, so Chicago ends up going with the new group. And then for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Landry Shamet. Oh,
that was something else! Attacking with purpose. Levine takes the contact, finishes strong, now goes to the line for one more.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Patterson is checked in for Morris. And it's Williams in for Kawhi Leonard. Shamet kicks to Jackson. Back to Shamet.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
And Landry Shamet out of Wichita State. Some good young guards coming out of that program.
And another one, Gia, that comes to mind, Fred VanVleet, also a former Shocker. Both he and Fred, they are knockdown shooters.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
The question for Zach LaVine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
LA's gone 4 from long range in the game. Jackson passes to Zubac. No one covering. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Spacing and ball movement. Here coaches talk about those two elements all the time.
And Levine with the slam.
A lot of guys play above the rim. Levine plays above the square box on the back.
And it's Patterson finishing it off.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And Williams, here we go. And he's fouled pretty hard up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels it wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and there it is for him.
Big time improvement by Zach LaVine. Reading the defense in the pick and roll, that was a decision.
And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Here's Carter. 2 free throws coming up, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes. You know, Greg, and a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as he reached.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. And for the Clippers, the wing tandem of Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. And
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up, and it's White in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Leonard against White. Leonard attacking to the left wing. Here's Beverly, and that one is off. And it's Chicago the other way.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 1-point game. Porter against Leonard. To the inside. Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
You got to give a lot of credit to Wendell. He moves well without the ball, gets to the right spot, and has great hands.
Beverly against White, and Beverly kicks to Zubac. Outside Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Morris throws it down.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. White with it. Outside LaVine. Here's Markkanen. Outside Porter. From deep. Hits it from 3-point range. Porter's got the lead up to 4 now for Chicago. Greg, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the two LA teams. And Levine, here we go.
The defense in a tough situation. They know Levine loves the jump shot, but he can also put it on the floor and take it to you.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
How about up over the 80% mark from the line last year? So he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Gafford's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Porter. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Kobe White.
Nice timing on the pick and roll. Williams a solid playmaker when asked to fill that role.
And the energy of a guy like Montrezl Harrell can rub off on the entire team.
Yes, it can. GA, he plays with a high motor, generates steals, blocks, and deflections. He's active all over the court, and now we're seeing it on the offensive end as well.
To the paint, here's Hutchison. Done outside. Five to shoot. Pass to Gafford. And the rejection by Harrell. Clippers trail by 5. Williams. Out to Morris. There's the pass to Jackson. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Looking at Reggie's motion, it's a little bit of a push shot, but able to get it to go.
Dunn dishes to Levine. Back to Dunn. Trying his luck from deep. Reggie Jackson with the rebound. LA's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. He dishes it to Morris. The feed to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
I mean, a dunk machine dating back to high school. Montrezl Harrell is an absolute monster around the rim.
Jackson against Dunn. Feeds to Young. It's stolen by Morris. Fast break, here they come. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Harrison's checked in for Chicago. Landry Shamet's checked in for the Clippers. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Harrison. He's guarded by Williams. Dunn looking over the floor. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard brings the double team. Young with no one around. No good there. It's all tied in Chicago. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Hey, yo, get on room. Get on room.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So for the Clippers right now, they're down low at 4 with Harrell in the middle. Shamet and George at the 2 and the 3. And it's Williams at the point. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Count it, good. White's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Bulls.
Kobe White excels at turning on the Jets in transition.
Harrell finds Shamet. George against Porter. Fires from the wing. Here's Leonard. Count the basket. Leonard's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
With hands wider than the dimensions of the basketball, Kawhi able to control it with ease.
Porter hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And it's George finishing it off.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
White, good.
Look at Kobe White attack and adjusting to contact. Beautiful play.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. A little a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. And Harrell slams it in.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's White. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Cornet kicks to White. Leonard with the steal. George passes to Shamet. Porter against George. It's good. The basket is now 5 for 9.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Chicago calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Some changes for Chicago. Carter back in for Luke Cornet. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Harris. The Clippers also changing it up. Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Marcus Morris comes in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Lou Williams. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jim Boylen was going over with his team. He told him this game wasn't over yet. He said, don't give up. If we make a few big plays, we're back in this game. Stay the course. Back to you, Kevin.
Here's Beverley, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Patrick Beverley plays with a scorer's mentality. Takes the opportunity to step up.
Bulls trail by 3. And White kicks to LaVine. Connects from three-point range. LaVine's got 25 points in the game.
I mean, both sides are really battling. Zach LaVine right in the middle of it, wanting to take charge. Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
LaVine double team. Right the pass to Carter. Down low. LaVine against George. LaVine kicks to Carter. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. White trying to get open, and he makes that one. 27 points for him.
This is what Zach LaVine built to do. He can get you points in bunches, and sometimes he can go all night.
George passes to Zubac. Over LaVine. Morris, left side, all alone. And he banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
George again. Oh!
If you want to know what Zach LaVine is made of, you just found out.
Here's Beverley. And the wide open shot from Morris. It's good!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming for his team. You can trust Carter when it counts. High basketball IQ with skills to match.
Chicago making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Zubac the pass to George. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Markkanen. Outside Leonard. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. The Clippers get another chance here. And George, here we go. Three-pointer. Buries it from outside.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Levine to the middle. White. No good.
Kobe White just erupted his rookie year in the NBA. Set a franchise record with Chicago for most threes in a quarter.
And both free throws good for White.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Here's Leonard. Can't cash in. Chicago calls timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
And outside to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead.
Zach LaVine has all the physical tools and a skill set with an incredible high ceiling.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Patterson. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game.